dear Lord. Remembered everything but myself alive today. Hello, everyone. My name is Amy. I am a fan game developer. Currently working on Freedom Planet Academy / Shaman Architect. Shaman Architect is the editor component of the fan game. Academy is the campaign that we're making with it. So let's get into it today. On our to-do list, we have a lot of items for Lion Lagoon still, our next stage that we're making for the game. I do want to go back and remodel Taishan Mountains layout at some point, but for now we just need to worry about, the rest of the game. So we're moving forward. It's still kind of nice to me that some people say that Taishan Peaks is their new favorite, but still I wanted to get used all of its potential with each of the gimmicks. In the meantime, we'll be working on some new enemies and gimmicks for Lion Lagoon. I do have some stuff to do with the new hub area as well, but the new mall hub, but we'll worry about that on the Discord side of the stream right now. I just want to show y'all the fun things you get to do in game development on the Twitch streams at least. And also, let's turn on some Genesis music. How about that? Just mood going. First, we'll just warm ourselves in with some FB2 music, because that's very topical, isn't it? There we go. So one of our first priorities is we need to make a seagull robot, kind of like the Iris robot, but yes. We'll find ways of making it different mechanically, but for now we need to make like a seagull based on this. With all things, I forgot to pull up a reference of a seagull before starting, but it's a robot. You can just do it from memory and it'd be perfectly fine. It's not going to be like the real life animal, like we have done the real life animal for a particular NPC who gets carried away by seagulls. They're going to be kind of dangerous on Atlas, I think. Just don't mess with seagulls. Don't feed them either. They do enough damage chewing off the backs of whales. Well, some of them do. Just a new thing that seagulls are doing now, as if we needed more reasons to hate them. So yes, but instead of like Iris, where it perch onto things upside down, we're just gonna have it like be perpetually flying around and being a little menace. So let's see what's one mechanical difference we can have. Like it could just be perched somewhere, and then before you know it, it's trying to harass you and bite down on you as well. I'll have to keep in mind that I'm not gonna copy the sprite. I'm gonna copy the cell shape. And these were some sprites that Leaf had done for the project that we got imported with the game. I still need to get the boat program. That's another thing we're going to do today, is we're going to make a floating boat that wobbles a little bit and should still respect the collision system that the game has, but you'll still be able to see the character bobbing up and down on it as well. Hopefully. We'll see how that goes. And, ooh. I'm gonna put this up here are the cells that I used to design stage geometry pieces. I figured out with Lion Lagoon's tile set, the more general purpose your pieces are, the more versatile the tile set is. So what we're doing here is, what we've done with it is make a bunch of new pieces here. Leaf did all this. I told him this looks like it could belong in a real Genesis game. Wow, that is I have a hard time doing dithering that good, honestly. Leaf, if you're taking sneak peeks into the stream here and there, Twitch is a bit of a laptop filter, so not everyone can join these kind of things. But if you are, so I've just got to give you a compliment there. we'll go ahead and put the cells for this robot seagull here. For now, we'll just be designing the seagull in one frame, and then make a bunch of other frames, like up to 5 frames, where we can then animate it. I tend to have like cell spacing of just like 1 pixel each. Everyone else has their preferences though. As you can see on Leaf's sheet, like there's 3 pixels between cells. All are valid as long as the offsets can be accounted for programmatically. I don't know how to say that word. English language is too many words to learn, that's where I know. Right, and so yes, go ahead and pick your palette. Like, I'll probably borrow like some colors from our general palette so that we'll like so we can have our colors like as closely aligned with the rest of the tile set as possible. But I'll just be using like the blues here from Leaf's Lifesavers over here, just as a reference, so we're not completely copying the palettes. Like if you really want to mimic the retro aesthetic, like you'll probably have like a 64 color limit for an entire stage and all its assets, so that everything looks like it's sharing all the same colors. But in Freedom Planet's case, they, like Sabrina, had something like an arbitrary 256 color limit, which wasn't stuck to very strictly, but that was like the general aim. Like there was even some, like I even saw some posts where certain sprite artists got the job for Freedom Planet 1 strictly because, you know, they could work within that kind of color limitation. You know, some people go too hard on colors. Even I had that problem too, early on. Like, I've had to slowly learn not to use too many colors with pixel art, because then you just make the whole process so cumbersome for yourself. And up to a certain point, like, if you add so many colors, like, you're basically just making regular digital art with extra steps to it, and all the tedium of pixel art, and that's not very fun, I think. Like, why torture yourself to make proper pixel art and then just make it like regular digital art? But, oh, it's a little blocky for some reason. Like, just, no. That's not my thing, at least. Like Freedom Planet 2, like, you could tell they had to do a lot of dithering patterns just to be sure that, like, you know, it still looked like pixel art. And it had some, like, very masterful dithering patterns, like the kind I've very rarely seen in most pixel art games, frankly. It's easy to admire. Quite easy to admire. I'll keep the little chat window over here because for this particular canvas, we're not going to need like a layer, the layer window visible, so layer tab. We'll probably like have the seagull lean a bit more towards the cyan side. Oh, that's right. We'll probably make the body like 24 by 16 pixels wide. Oh yes, now I can think of one reason to look at the reference of a seagull. I don't know where all the colors are on the body. I see plenty of seagulls in real life, honestly, even at Walmart. Like, just look at these beautiful, annoying birds. Just love them. So, yes. Let's pick this particular species as a reference. We'll probably have the colors lean a bit more towards the is the word. Yes. We'll have them lean a bit towards the blue side because I just don't like using grays too much in pixel art. That's just kind of boring to me. So what we'll do is like kind of have our grays lean more towards the blue end of the spectrum. Oh, I guess it's because like it was trying to download a high resolution image of a seagull, and the upload speed and the download speed probably just throttled right then and there. It only half loaded the seagull picture. But yes, we'll have the seagull lean a bit more towards the blue in the spectrum. Like Like, I just don't like using gray where I can help it in pixel art. It's kind of boring. There's times where you kind of need to use it, but like every gray that I do, it's like a dark green, dark blue, dark purple. I cheat all the time. That's a good pun, Argo. Real good pun. Couldn't handle the seagull. The seagull wanted french fries and chewed on my internet connection instead or something. So, I really want more contrast and saturation in this one. Another thing you really want in pixel art when making palettes is you want, like, a lot of clear contrast between each of the colors. Otherwise, again, you're just making digital art with extra steps. Like, the color differences are too faint. It looks messy and noisy. Like, as you can see, like, this is very clean. There's a lot of clear separation of colors. Like you have to be very tasteful when choosing, like, the faint colors, like, this compared to that. Now, I'm sure if there was, like, a biodegradable computer chip, seagulls would just love them. Kind of like sharks love to chew on fiber optic cables. Like, gotta get me some fiber today. Gotta keep my bowels swimmingly. Okay, I already need something to drink. I'm trying to stay more hydrated during stream so I don't strain my voice too much. So I've noticed when running my mouth for so long, I start having stamina problems of speaking, so... So yes, we'll do the body first with white. You can start with pure black if you want. Like, there's no right or wrong way to start coloring something. Anyone who tells you otherwise is probably that coding gremlin who just, like, preferred the buggy version of their software where, what's that XKCD comic where there was a bug in this piece of software where if you held the spacebar, the temperature in the computer would rise, and that would also set off another app that he set up to trigger a certain hotkey based on a temperature rise on his PC. So fixing the CPU usage on the spacebar, it broke his workflow. So when it comes to being a colorist, you don't want to be like that either. Yes, I still love that example, Argo. It's just my favorite. You broke my workflow kind of meme. So, I'm like that with Ace of Pride. Sadly, although recently I did realize I could get over, the toolbar being on the right instead of the left, like I'm so used to. But then I was like, wait, but the buttons are too small. I'm gonna constantly miss them while wanting to change my tools. So now I got a hoop problem. Oh, that's it. XKCD 1172 workflow. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and get this little funny seagull started on. I just like to explain to myself as I go, but I don't mean to slow myself down while doing it. Also, I just realized I was trying to pattern the seagull after the Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island seagulls, like, the ones that are just real chubby and roll around, just their wings barely work. Oops. That's right, there's two kinds of seagulls in the game. The ones that roll around over the ground, the ones that do actually fly. I was like trying to model my ones for the ones that fly. But this head shape should still be valid because seagulls are very funny looking creatures. We'll try to get that face right first. I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, I think like they're technically birds of prey, so we could have their eyes like being over here. And, yeah, because they're birds of prey, we want the eyes to be a little bit closer. We can't have them too far apart or it would Just look derpy. Although, like the iris, I could give it just one big eye. I could do that. Although the Star Climber did look cute when I separated his eye into two, so maybe we could just make it like an angry seagull, but the eyes will need to be pretty big and proportionate to look like a cartoon animal. And as a distinguishable as a Freedom Planet enemy too. So just realized it probably looks like we're doing a Hollow Knight stream. Oops. Oh yeah, and the beak will take up a significant portion of the face too, so let's be careful. That's right, we're going to need orange for the beak. Keep it simple. So. Not saturated enough to be a foreground object. Not dark enough. Oh yeah, this is my favorite part of the FP2 soundtrack. It's why I picked this part of the OST, so you get to Ancestral Forge faster. I was obsessed with this song when I first played the game. Okay, beak shape's going to be a little funny to replicate here. But I imagine it's more narrow. Otherwise we would probably make it look like a duck. That's definitely not what we want here. So, let's design it. If the design doesn't turn out right, there's still plenty of other things you can do. Instead of like spending the entire stream trying to design a seagull. So, I will just do other things if this doesn't work out. Yeah, we don't want it to look like DuckTales, so. How big was Iris's head? Ooh, even smaller than what I'm doing here, so. Yeah, we should have a very proportionate creature. Let's see, what eye color are we working with here? Oh, interesting. I didn't know they had red around their eyes. I now have the cursed mental image of like somebody opening their mouth with lipstick on and revealing an eyeball is in their mouth. I have nothing to say but everything to see. Oh Lord. My brain is cursed, y'all. I'm very sorry. So yeah, the eyes are very, very round. So let's try to keep that in mind as well. It's terrible, isn't it, Argo? I've infected your mind with this image. Now I need it to be angry. Because, you know, what enemy in Freedom Planet doesn't have a chip on its shoulder? Just look at Iris. Just the shading implies a spiteful disposition. It looks like it's glaring at you. And that's what I need to achieve with this thing, too. Oh, I'm sure it has. Haven't we all seen worse? And then we see other things that are even worse than what we thought we had seen with our worst, and oh no. Oh no is all I can say. I probably should have its beak like be relatively thick and proportionate. Yeah, it needs to be either smug or angry, so. Let's make the head a little bit taller still. Then maybe make the lower part of the head like more narrow. I like any of them nuanced shapes. So. Now Iris is just a head and some wings, so we could probably do that too, honestly. Yeah, we could make it like an evil version of the gulls from Yoshi's Island. Oh, better yet, why don't I commit to the mental image I have right now? Just sunglasses. This is terrible, y'all. What am I doing? Then, give it a nice fine neck. We could probably give it a skinny neck. No, wait, no, it's a bird. We gotta give it a proper neck. It doesn't have that big of a body. I'm glad you think so, Argo. Yeah, I figured I might as well double down on it. Just go with sunglasses. Yeah, they do have funny face markings at times. I think this is definitely my favorite stages from Monkey 2. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but I liked it. Water stages are just fun. I'm the weird person who likes water stages in their Snorflight games. Yeah, I think it would be more cartoonish if we just made it like a head with wings. Like, more distinguishable as a robot. Which means its head should probably be a little bit wider and bigger. More narrow. Even better. More cursed, maybe. But, well, just realize their heads are really tall, not squat. So let's raise up the head some more. Didn't realize I would need to do that, honestly. Just kind of looked at the picture of the gull and was like, well, something ain't right here. It's like I lobotomized the seagull is didn't it? That's okay, friend. Like I stream on weird days because of my work schedule, so I both can and can't help that. Because on one hand, I could stream like hours before my shift starts on the week. During the week, and I do that with Spade, but don't want to do that too much. It'd be very hard on my tiny little peanut brain. And sometimes my sleep's so erratic on my work days, like I just It would definitely put some pressure on me. Stream at some really odd hours. Okay. Yeah, I realize the eyes shouldn't be sitting that low on the skull as well. Yeah, making a seagull robot. Hopefully. Although it might be funnier if I did it as like, you know, like the Buzz Bomber from, like the Ant Bomber from Freedom Planet, but I'm starting to get second thoughts about being like this. Okay, here's an idea. We'll put this on separate frames instead of deleting it. I'm gonna like get rid of the sunglasses. I don't know how funny that's gonna be, so. Seabot's pretty accurate, yes. Tricky thing about the arts. What works in your head probably won't work in practice. Just wait for crumbles. I think it might benefit us to do like the mono eye, like Iris. I don't know, I think I'm just making a creepy disembodied seagull here, so let's do the mono eye thing instead. Yeah, for some reason I was like biased towards making the pupil like the eyes like a lot of robots outside the Freedom Planet sphere. So yeah, that might be why it's looking not very Freedom Planet-y. So that's why you always have reference art when you're doing things. Could also be extra cursed and have two eyes inside the mono eye, just to be extra annoying. Look how many different vibes you can get just by changing one thing. This already looks very much like not a threat. The world's not ready for a robot with 2 shade colors. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It would probably look better if they were a little bit closer together. There we go. Now we have Angry Bird. I don't think we have something recognizably like a seagull from this position though. I think Iris will just have to be unique. So what I'm going to do instead now is like make an ant bomber variant of the seagull. It should be funnier because what it could do is drop trash on you. The very things they love to collect. It's probably funnier. So what I'm going to do is like put these somewhere else on the canvas as like candidates. That way, you know, we're like, don't throw away your work as you work on things. Like, it's just, not regret that later. An idea is never truly scrapped. It's in a scrapbook for a reason. Not be able to use it for something later. Yeah, let's get all proper with our seagull friend here. Let's go ahead and pull some sprites from Fan Game. That's right, it would be faster to pull it from the project folder, because I do have it in there. I do need to like have more of the enemy sprites. Like in the game itself. I mean, in the project folder. It's just good redundancy. Okay, and this is a GIF, so I need to shrink it. Okay, and this is what we're going to be replicating. The seagull form. And, you know, these rocket motors could be its legs. Like, it just explicitly flies around. Oh wait, yeah, the wings could have rockets inside of them, and the legs could be what drops things onto you. Like, the legs would be like the payload bay, so to speak. That might be funny. This is what designing enemies can be like. Like, you just, they'll be doodling on an idea, be like, no, I don't like this approach, so let's just try something else. I feel like I just made some creepy Mario paint stamps here. Instead of, like, proper Freedom Planet enemies, so... That lunar cannon's still good. Yeah, I think what we'll want seagull robots, like a swept back appearance. belly tapering off. The wings over here. We already have a more compelling creature here. And like tapered this down so we have a neck for our bird here, our little birdie friend. Birds are really funny creatures, so. Oh no, spoiler territory for anybody who hasn't played the game, so. Oh, we get some Genesis tunes going. I just grabbed Space Harrier 2 soundtrack because like Sonic Boom, the ROM hack that has so much Genesis music in it. Like it had some really good tracks that somebody imported into Boom, so let's give them a try. How about that? Hopefully the rest of the soundtrack is really good. Get its head swept back some more. Yes, this is already looking more like the worst bird species. I do know some people who love them, which is fair. You know, I love rats, and that makes a lot of people uncomfortable. But so I don't judge. It's just, you know, given what I understand from seagulls from an academic's perspective, it's like, whoa. Interesting birds, to say the least. Here's a cursed idea. What if we just had extremely tiny eyeballs on it? It would be cute, like a lot of Green Planet enemies. So definitely, they need to be a little cute too. So. Then, I have to say I had higher expectations from the Sonic Boom renders, the soundtrack. Yeah, but it sounds like they use gems for this game, and then they, like the Sonic Boom hack authors, had to like convert it to the Sonic 2 sound driver, so of course it's going to sound different. How about Alien Soldier, y'all? How about that? Given this creature's perspective, but it's also going to need the wings to be visible from this side as well. Knowing the perspective is going to be difficult, though. Think about that later. Now it's like tail lights. Yeah, I think advertisements are very annoying in Twitch's context. Like, doing it during a live event is just so much more anti-consumer than like during a YouTube video, because yeah, just you're missing like whole seconds of the stream that's happening rather than doing like YouTube platform where when the video continues where you left off after an ad. So it's like, I don't understand the economics of this platform. I really don't. I feel like I'm making this like too close to the real life animal, so we need to find like some way to deviate. Crazy way to deviate. Well, I didn't know anyone found a way around it. That's funny. Yes, we do have Chiasa at least. Aww. Hello, Leaf. That's like one of our lead artists in the project. Leaf did like all of this art you see right here, like this is all part of our tile set now. Including this beautiful life rafts, this boat. I can't wait to program the game. And yeah, I think Mono Eye probably suits the seagull best. Probably. Like, we have to make it clear this is a robot and not a real-life animal. It's like, given that it's pure white, it's kind of hard to shade it in such a way that it does look like a robot. Like, distinctly so. You could also give it colors not unlike the original animal, but then it'd be hard to tell that it's a seagull, so... Stuck in a corner there. Oh yes, there we go. We got the Mono Eye working. Ooh. Drink some coffee. I'm not too tired at all. Ah, there we go. Cyclops duck. I need to make the beak narrower then. Yeah, seagulls don't really have like a particularly thick beak like ducks. I'm trying to figure out how to not make this look stubby though. It's tough. But yes, can't forget that distinctive tip either. Very important. Its eyes look spiteful. It's going to be important too. That's right. They do have like a little crease there too. Probably imply with shading instead though. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that, like tapering the end of the beak. That probably would help. Let's see about that then. Oh yeah, that looks a lot more like a seagull. I also wasn't paying attention to the fact that their beaks are a bit longer, on the longer side. So yeah, that's helping a lot. Well, if anyone in this chat knows about birds, it'd be Leaf. Okay, Leaf pays a lot of attention to birds. Yeah, that's much better. While eye is helping, the longer beak is helping. Perceptions. Oh boy. That's weird. I think I'm mostly just still tired from yesterday, so I think that I'm still lagging. Also, I think I may have micro-dreamed Argo asking me if I was okay. So I responded to that, oops. I'm still like physically tired, so not up here at least, so we're good. I should perform better than the last time I did the Spade stream. I just fell asleep constantly. Oh, Leaf, yeah, that's right. We need a pelican too. That'd be such a great idea for an enemy. I love that. I think you may have even mentioned it earlier and I just forgot. Yeah, I got an idea. We could have a light bomber with Seagull, and this would like barrel its way towards the player instead of dropping stuff on him. And then the pelican could be like the bomber robot. What do you think? And the seagull would have like a very bird-like head that's like very streamlined. Yeah, to drop the bomb from the mouth. Yes. Does sound good. Also, change it up. I need something to really get my feet moving. How about y'all? Some Genesis takes on Mega Man music ought to be good. Very partial to the NES Mega Man games, so don't mind me. Yes, okay, you did mention it earlier, so... I'm sure there's probably a way to make this look metallic. I could give it like numbers and such on its body. Do some anti-aliasing, not too much. And wings can be great to help separate them from the rest of the body. You can have a lot of contrast hiding in here too. Make it like dark gray as base. This is a really good take on Cutman stage. Probably make the wingtips black just because we can. Genetic variation allows for all kinds of silly things. Not that there would be anything organic about this creature, but no. A couple more colors. You know what I should do? I should put Chiasa dancing in the animated emote bar. That would be so much fun. We have legally distinct cat girl dancing. We could have that too. Yeah, that sounds fun. I literally do that on stream. Twitch. Just before I forget. I swear we have a GIF of Chiasa dancing. Oh, yes we do. Leaf did a good job on this. Might need to increase the frame rate a bit again. But we have it. And it needs to be a square shape anyway. Twitch won't accept... these are just all the frames available at once. Like, nothing too weird to see here. Yes. This is 2. So. And then increase the canvas size to like 56. That way it's a perfect square while also allowing for maximum resolution. Okay, let's do that again, but putting all the layers down here. Okay. What's the frame rate? Oh, just 100. I think a frame rate of like 9 years it would work. So. Ooh, I love this take. Elect Man stage. There we go. Let's dance. That's right, I forgot to increase the resolution first. Like, smaller emotes read better if you make them bigger first. At least in my experience. Especially on mobile, where they can be larger than on desktop apps. That helps a lot. Cover. Rid of comments. And place. Use Show and File Manager to show it to us. Okay, that's too fast. 90 should be our good middle ground. I think Leaf added like more swaying to this too, which helps us apart from the unused Lilac dance a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There's a baby kitty. She also dance. There we go. See, she also dance. Preview. There we go. Preview looks good. Okay, now we have a She Also Dance emote being approved, so there we go. Now you just made me think, Arco, we have the perfect thing. Oh, I do a lot of misinterpretations like that too, Leaf, but hey, at least it helps it stand on its own a little bit better. So I think it's valid. It feels good to getting somewhere with the seagull now. It's starting to look a bit more like a goofy Freedom Planet enemy. A little bit. That's not a good place for shading though. I have to be careful with where I put darker shading on wings because you don't want to imply that it's out of perspective. Just gonna peek you and steal your sushi. I'm reminded of a song that is just perfect for this particular moment. Let's see, I think it's called Seagull Stop. There we go. Some of y'all have probably never heard this song, but it is so funny. No, wait, it shouldn't be copyrighted. It shouldn't get this part of the stream muted. It shouldn't. Let's have that playing while we're working. Bad lip reading.
Hit me in the schneid.
There's nothing a little music can't help. Rockin', rockin' and rollin'. Down to the beach I'm strolling. But the seagulls poking my head, not fun. I said, seagulls, stop it now.
Yes, yes, this Arco. If you needed any more evidence that I just have one brain cell, here you go, y'all.
These birds attacked me. When I tried to run, I fell, and then these kids started laughing. And then got hit in the neck with a hacky sack. Where'd it come from? I run, 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 jump. I can be a backpack while you move. Run, 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 jump, and stop. Put me down. I love to groove and boogie. Yeah.
Great.
Show you some dance moves.
No, I don't want you to.
I love that idea, Leaf. That's
Out
perfect.
there on the beach, could about run those birds.
You're a psycho wiener.
Let me grab my beater. drink.
You put a fish in our basket.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I did that.
You owe me an apology.
Just hold your breath and see when the time is right. Birds will back your face. Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Stand on one hand and lift rocks with your special gift. Run, jump. Now breathe. Just good. Like that. One day I was walking and I found this big log. Then I rolled the log over. Underneath was a tiny little stick. And I was like, that log had a child. Listen, boy, someday when you are older, you could get hit by a boulder. While you're lying there screaming, come help me, please, the seagulls. Both your knees.
Such a specific mental image. Just
Stop it now.
Yeah, whatever. You're sort of pitchy.
real stream of conscious stuff. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I love that idea, Lee. Just the thought of them saying mine. Now, I wonder if there's like somebody on Pond 5 that just recorded themselves simply yelling mine. Of course, I could also just attempt it myself. Just say mine into the microphone with Audacity and just like pitch shift it and tweak it till it sounds like something a bird would say. Oh boy. We need mine auditions. That's a funny thought. Auditions for one line. Yeah, I bet Akuya would do a really good job of it. You know, our voice actress for Carrie. Probably do a really good job of it. Oh my god. Weirdest voice acting request of all time. We need you to shout like a seagull. That's highly possessive of its trash. Now, given your voice length, it would also be funny if you did it. I could hear you saying it now. Especially with like some pitch shifting to sound like a shrieking seagull. Oh lord, I hate Mega Man 2's level design with a burning passion, but god, it had some good music. Just, that's the good stuff right there. Just, still love the music from the game. If somebody went back and made a ROM hack with levels where you don't die every 2 steps to a noob trap, like, I would be so happy. Just like, we hit peak Mega Man. Guys. But yes, seagull. Oh, that's funny. Like a parrot. parrots imitate us, and us imitating them is just, there's something funny about that. So you just- Life imitating life. You know. That's another thing this creature is lacking is contrast. Like Green Planet. But I give it some contrast. More goober energy. I do agree, but I don't know how to go about it. How would I give it more goober energy? Well, I do know I could make the belly look less flat, for now at least. Yeah, it is a bit of a problem. The belly's like too skinny for a seagull. There we go, it already looks better. I don't know what I'm doing when shading the wing. Like, I just can't figure out what I'm doing with it. Ooh, we could put numbers on it. That'd be fun. What about the, give it like a red color? That should stand out nicely. Right. Well, that is a title with a lot of competition, as Punchy would say it. Asking who's the bigger goober is really hard. But I guess if we're considering the scale of gooberness, Neela is probably very high on the list. She builds like a 7-story tall sandcastle after all. Like just because she can. Ooh, love this one. Wait, there is a number for an idiot in Chinese? Oh my god. That is a perfectly evil idea, Lee. If I can make that work. Yeah, I kind of got the two to work. There we go. Yeah, we need that, so. Ooh. Such good music. Oh yeah, that's right. 50 could go here, so. Well, if you want to be the goofiest of goofers, you could like You have to try really hard to be funnier than Mila. Probably a purveyor of explosives, but not really understanding how to use them properly. Oh, whoops, I made a 0 again. There we go. Engineer, chief engineer. Well, I mean, personally, when it comes to daydreaming about stuff, like, I only daydream about things that I know I can affect change on. So that's not even a thought in my head. It's like, Freedom Planet is so niche. Like, think about Shantae for a second. The best thing they could do for her after 20 years of the character existing, a garage kit and a plushie. And I love the plushie, it is very well made, but action figure wise, all she can get is that, just a garage kit. And that's considering, like, you know, she's an actual commercial thing that exists, and even got an appearance in Smash as like a sticker or something. And there's quite a bit of cultural mass. Like, Freedom Planet is so niche and not determined to dig itself out of it. So it's like, just kind of like too much of a pipe dream to even think about like action figures for the thing, honestly. I can't waste any of my headspace on thoughts like that. I've got too much thinking about code and sprites to do in life, but it's just like there is no room in my head for fanciful ideas of things that just can't happen. I mean, I would love some Freedom Planet action figures, but if I really wanted one, I'd just have to 3D print one myself. But we're not getting like manufactured figures of these characters, as much as we love them. We're just not. Like, it's too much wishful thinking for me, and it hurts. Like, so I don't take the time to daydream things that can only be, that would be a cool idea. If it can only be a cool idea, then not something I can materialize, and I'm not going to think about it. This seagull, however, I can affect it into reality, so that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I could like do a shine spot here. Put a little dithering on it, on the side of it. Get rid of this, not helpful. Oh yeah, some impressions of screws would also be good with this. Dusky was just joking about screws earlier today. Oh yeah, I need to use shading to imply that this thing's angry too. angry and determined to defeat you. Mega Man 3 is definitely a more reasonable game. I do like its music too. I just wish that there weren't like 3 boss rushes just to fight Wily. That is like insanity. I thought that was a smart idea. Just no. Besides that though, wrestling game's fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, I could add impressions of screws to the bottom of this as well. Okay, what other ways could I imply that it's artificial? Yeah, that's one benefit of not having a timer in certain platformers like this. It kind of depresses people when they realize they've been at it for like half an hour or something and still not getting anywhere. That does feel like an oof and a half. Think of it. Don't know about nails, but lines, yes, though. Absolutely opportunity to shove lines everywhere. Oh yeah, that would make more sense than what I was doing. Just, Oh yeah, I have been like putting screws around here and there, but it's okay. Like, you know, it's not your native language. There's like a million words in English, so. Of course, even us native speakers get confused sometimes. It's like, oops, a word for that again. Even we forget. Okay, yeah, that's definitely helping a bit more. How to make the body look more artificial. It's like one thing I need to sort out as well. Once we're done drafting the design, we can worry about the shading too, because yeah, this definitely isn't shaded like a Freedom Planet enemy yet. Okay, this might work. That's still one of my favorite tracks in the game. Yeah, adding a line there did help, yes. Trying to think of where to put a line on the face that wouldn't like disrupt the normal features of the creature. Or like the expression of it. Might just need to use like shading alone to imply that it's metal. Or more screws. Rivets, things like that. The rest is going to be like figuring out how to shade it like a Freedom Planet enemy. Because you need to like have like mostly like lineless coloring, like high contrast colors. So that's going to be very important. Just looking to see if the string is all right. Yes. Yeah, we're at the point where we can almost drop the reference. Almost forgot just how nuanced their tail shapes are. Okay, we can drop the reference now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, to get an idea of what kind of shading we're going to need. For the most part, like, I can't use the rocket part as a reference, because, like, this is lit with the expectation that the rocket is lighting that up, so. Let's go ahead and, like, make a backup of the unshaded version, effectively. So we can compare the older version compared to the new while working on the shading for this one. I think, for instance, we'll want the black color to be lighter. Like, we can't have it being too dark. Like, pure black needs to be as reserved as possible with pixel art. Then, and like generally with Freedom Planet, the lighting does expect like the light source to be on top for all the sprites. So, and that's also true of this enemy that was removed and then restored by Lee. Also need like darker, sharper colors. This also desperately needs more contrast. That flag could benefit from more colors as well, yes. Seagull mugshot. He does look a lot angrier now, doesn't he? What do you think, Silvercrown? You'd also be free to make your own tweaks to it later if you like. I know you're very good with birds. The stealer of all hot dogs. The seagull. Go for it. Menace. Okay, so... Oh, yes. They would steal all the cheese. And chips. No French fries are safe. Yeah, birds are really smart. People honestly don't give birds enough credit. Like, they seem to have a better understanding of cause and effect than a lot of animals in the kingdom. So yeah, if they figure out bags contain chips, they're gonna steal them. That's pretty funny. Go for it. Put enough contrast in everything. I can complete this reference now. It's like keep the unshaded version somewhere. I could design the pelican later, because, like, it's gonna need much bigger sprites. Okay, so. Alright. Let's get a little bit more lively. Kramer was breaking down there. Let's get some water instead. Alright. So yeah, we've designed our little dive bomber here. It's progress. These things are just evil. They're gonna give me nightmares. So now I want to delete them. So, now that's should only need one frame. We'll figure out the rest as we go. Since, you know, it's just going to be like flying around and being a menace. What other did we listen to? Oh wait, you wanted to keep those? Well, fortunately for you, I have unlimited undo on GIMP, so. There, you happy? You kept them. I'll let you figure out what you want to do with them. No, I don't know what to do with them. Gip, what are you doing? Oh, you got stuck on shift for some reason. Oh, don't open a new folder. Okay, so. No, this isn't very hard copy. Oh, I know. Soundtrack I could listen to. Yes, I have it.
Oh, jeez, cat.
I have to turn this down to 5% because it's really loud.
We hear at what should be the site of the Statue of Liberty, but moments ago, minions of the Shredder appeared, unknown technology, and quickly vanished along with the entire statue. Police have
Make a hurt frame for it and move on. Hello, Alice Dance. You've come just in time to observe a creature. Well, Argo. Oh my god, it's a better idea, leave the blue screen of death, but on the seagull. You can do that. The bird has the teeth. That's good word played, Alice Nance. Oh lord. Just have maximum space for that. That depends though. Which blue screen do we want? The song to rip your pants off too. I agree, Alice Dance. Yes. I don't imagine myself listening to that in romantic context, but yes, I do though. Yeah, I remember the meme. I don't see myself doing it, but yeah, just that's funny. Yeah. Do we want sad smiley or do we just want text? Oh. Well, that would be a good song to vibe to. Yes. Yeah, that's like my favorite thing about the new Blue Screen of Death. It's just like it's almost taunting you in the way it presents itself. It's just one step away from being like, ooh, we're zombie, we're coming on crashed, you know, just the kernel crash or something. It's just a cute little, you know, kind of like how not the seagulls, the seals would talk in Hat in Time. The Clash. Oh my god. Can you imagine being a voice actor and getting paid to say that? Oh, the fundamental images episodes. Oh, indeed, Argo. Indeed. I think I would, like, have trouble breathing for 5 minutes if I heard that. The pain would be real. Stuck here. Oh my god. That's Curse Sleep. Also, we can replace the numbers with a sad face too. Why don't we just go all in on the ham? Ham and cheese. Oh, it's even funnier if I misalign the thing. Dear God. Well, especially me, Alice Dance. It would be the first time. There we go. And break the wing too. Just break the tip off. The numbers with oops. It's even better, Alice Dance. Oh my god. We're doing that now. I take those free bad ideas. Now here comes the song to rip all your clothes off too. Not just your pants. Alice Dance, you just gave Leaf the even worse idea. We're doing it. We're so doing this. And oof will fit on the limited wingspan of this bird. I didn't think of that, Alice Dance. That's perfect. Could even still be a number in hexadecimal. There we go. Now it's hexadecimal. This is still my favorite track of the whole album. Like, it's just so aggressively 80s. I love it. Heavily compressed. That would also be funny. There we go. We'll move some of the shading so it's easier to read too. Just, if you're gonna do a meme, don't hide it too hard anyway. Make it possible for people to see it. You don't want an Easter egg situation where a game developer has to explain that there's an Easter egg somewhere. There we go. There's our 2 frames for the Seagull dive bomber. Should be mechanically and visually different from the others. Oh, the Super Mario 64 oof is amazing as well. Like, you can't go wrong with that. I think somebody does have a bass boosted sound somewhere. Swear to God, I can't be Mandelaing myself. I can't be. That should look chipped enough. Deep fry it. That sounds deadly anyway. Alright, there we go. There's our bird. So we can work on the pelican later. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Unhappy for a few days, sounds about right. Okay, now let's get its palette sorted out because yes, I do need the palette for the palette swapping shader. Your face will feel like it's on fire. Oh, yeah, that sounds about accurate. I feel like every one of the intestines would just really not like that. Right, so palette sorted out. probably has too few colors for its own good. But you have colors. There we go. It should be all of its colors. Yes. Then we'll invert these colors. And then have like the darkest shades like modified a little bit so they're not as bright. Perfect for memes, yeah, that, I imagine it is. It just seems like the better the song is, the more likely someone will use it in a meme, honestly. I'm trying to remember what I did for you don't want like whites to turn black, especially, so like have it turn blue. Like I mostly modify the flashing palettes so that people with epileptic sensitivities don't feel like they're getting flashbanged by the enemies when you're hurting them. Meme clock side. Meme clock. That's not ringing any bells for me, at least. Oh, that's new. Oh, TikTok. Yeah, that. I keep forgetting that site exists. I just don't visit it. I do not. I refuse. Like, if a friend wants to show me a video for it, fine, but I don't use it myself. Oh, I have to agree there, Alistair. It's just, it just feels like the hottest new place for misinformation, and I am absolutely not here for that. It is a stinking, rotting hotbed for medical misinformation, especially. Like, it's no good. People thought the AI recommending glue on your pizza was bad. Wait till you see what the TikTokers recommend. Human creativity will always trump even the stupidest AIs that we could ever devise ourselves, frankly. Yeah. Okay, that should be a good flash palette for the enemy. Oh wait, that's right, because it'll probably die in one hit. It won't need that anyway, but it's just good to have it just in case. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's even worse than some of the other things I've heard about TikTok. Just oh my god. I don't see how the music industry could even function on that. Like residuals and licenses. And just, it's like all the economics that make the music industry work just won't work here. That's extremely heinous, honestly. So people, like clout parasites on TikTok, could basically profit off of Taylor Swift's work, but she can't do the same. She can't get a dime from it herself. Yikes. That's all I can say. Let's go ahead and get this in the game. Enemies. Now, I didn't think about what do we name this enemy? What do we name it? I was thinking about like Dive Gull or something, but what would be good? Like, enemy names in Freedom Planet aren't that complicated. Like there's an enemy called Ghetto Blaster, which I renamed to something else, because yeah, that's like, I don't think people would like seeing that up front. Well, this seagull just kind of dive bomb towards the player instead of dropping things on him. Like that's what it does. Like it just kind of floats around, like glides around, seeking things until it sees a player. The missile gull. Yeah, we could probably call it that. Just and I think the annoying part is we could make it not explode itself on the player when it hits. Like it would just like hit you once and go back up to the sky. So that would be extra funny. The seagull is the missile. I guess I could call it Rocket Gull. Just No, it doesn't explode. Well, I'm thinking right now that it wouldn't explode. It'd probably just like dive bomb towards you and go back up in the air. Or would it explode? What seems more intuitive here? Obviously, I wouldn't name it after its function, of course. Like, it's a. So we'll just pick something for now. Like, folder name doesn't matter, so we can just call it something. They really do. Like, we've got Fire Spitter. Like this thing. It's just called Fire Spitter. Like, we don't have any crazy elaborate names here. Then we have extremely weird enemies like the DNA cannon. Oh, that's a neat idea. Make it like a metal sounding version of the seagull. I like that idea. Go ahead and get it imported. As far as I know, we just need these 2 frames, so we shall see. Camo mode. Deco dive. I'll think some more about that. For now, I'll just like Kaboomator. That's a funny idea. I like that. Yeah, and we could like cover it in yellow stripes and things like that to make it to indicate that yes, this is the blow up version. Don't get near it. But for now, I'll leave like the sprite unnamed so we can like pick something we can stick to later. Sushi bowl. So one thing we need to do is like create a thumbnail sprite for the editor. This keeps, like, thumbnail generation from being a nightmare, so. And then we need the palette too. Palette can be this tiny little sprite. Oh, I think I just heard some thunder. Oh, I did. Uh-oh. Let's hope the stream stays stable then. Just gonna look at the weather on my phone real quick. That way I don't expose the exact specifics of my location. Oh yeah, it was mentioning rain, but I didn't see anything about thunder. Feels like partly cloudy. There's a 12% chance of rain, so nothing severe. Let me look back again real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was... Today there is a chance of, like, lightning, but it's very low chance. Did y'all hear that through my microphone? There was some thunder. But it's not predicted to be severe, so I think we should be okay for streaming. Yeah, I guess... You know, we could just blame it on Snork, you know, just be like... Yeah, he ate it. Ate your weather and farted it back over here on his way back. Just... just... Goodbye. Snort doing his rain dance. I love that. Okay, so... Yeah, for now we're just going to have the sprites being imported and we'll rename it once we can decide on a name for this thing. But I do like the permutation that Alice Dance and Argo have come up with. Like Camo Metal. Like, I think that is probably the catchiest one with like the fewest vowels. And then Alice Dance has the idea with Kaboomaton, so which is funny. So we can go ahead and put those candidate names and rename candidate. Camo Metal. Kaboomaton. Let's see. Kaboomaton. Yes, and then, oh, I guess your brother decided to move over this way. See, I'm start getting his rain dance. What else was there? Too bad it sounds like a Pokemon name. Yeah, I like Gullywag too. That sounds really funny. Gullywag. Jet ski on the water. Jet ski, that could also be a decent pun. Jet ski. So yeah, we have like 4 names here. I got Camo Metal, Kaboomaton, Gullywag, and Jetsi. Like, that's what we'll be picking from. So now that we're 2 hours into the stream, let's work on something else. And that's something else. I want to work on this boat. I really want to work out the tech part of it. That should be neat. Ski. Sky. Camo. I'm trying to remember, like, which one of the boat sprites y'all wanted me to use. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, that's right. We do have the boat already imported. Oh yeah, so like that's right. You did want to do some loop tiles for this, and I think you could do a lovely job. Like loops are a huge pain in the butt to do, but to draw, like you could go through like 3 YouTube essays trying to get them done, just one piece done. But it's so worth it. So yeah, let's work on the lagoon boat. Like I've been wanting to do that for a while now. Let's open our test map. Where's the water hydro gesture? I know I've got one. Here. It's probably way down here. Aha, here we go. Now this boat will need to interact with both types of water in the game, so we're going to need the water to come back. So, right, water hydro chest. We'll tuck you in this corner. Oh yeah, we can get rid of our test versions of the escalator, now that we're done testing it. And we're done testing the hollow springs, so we can like settle down on these. boy. Yeah. I'm real happy with how that turned out, Leaf. Like the way you drew it, and then the programming part wasn't too bad either. We'll keep testing it in here. It's a little full of water. I like the name too, it's just really funny. Okay, so let's go to oh. Yeah, boy. Why doesn't it in Portuguese? What is the name for a boy in Brazilian Portuguese, I wonder? Smart scenery. Oh, scared myself because like the OBS window appeared above the taskbar. Suddenly I was like, oh no, what happened? So, smart scenery. Boats. Oh, that sounds neat. Just, I'm guessing it's like Boya or Boya. I'm so monolingual. I don't know what all the accented characters mean yet. I'm terrible. So it makes me feel bad sometimes. I do have the right. Yes, I've got that set up correctly. Although now I realize I need to zero out these coordinates because we're going to do the boat a little differently. We're going to like instead of like rotating, I'm going to skew it. Oh. I didn't know that. That sounds even more cursed, the fact that they all mean something different in different languages. Just, oh no. Oh, that's very cursed. We humans, our mouth noises, we find new and fascinating ways to make it weird, don't we? Oh yeah, I could just get rid of some flat surface tiles so we can test the boat right next to spawn point. That would be much more convenient for testing. So Go back to the objects menu. This one over here. With the bucket. Pretty sure I'm happy with the bucket. Boy. That's still hard for my brain to wrap itself around. Points from Twitch. Channel points, I'm guessing. I don't know what to do with them yet myself. Like all this Twitch stuff, that's all new to me. Okay, now we've got the boat in the test map. And boat. Okay, now we can start programming the boat. And once we're happy with the boat, then we can register it in the editor and start testing for more edge cases. Ah, yes. I have like 0 bits and channel points because I'm a streamer. I don't get points. But I do get emotes, so I'm happy about that. So, yes. Let's see. What star icon? I was gonna say I'm a 1 month subscriber. I'm the streamer and the broadcaster. That is like really funny. Oh yeah, and Argo's like a founder, so he gets he gets that. Sheep. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you can highlight the message for 100 points. Oh. So, Oh yeah, that's right. Dusky used to like, or rather, tied the, Oh yeah, you were literally the first. You and Kubo were, Marco. Subscribe to my subscription for subscribing subscriptions. That hurts to read, Alice Dance. Like, genuinely hurts. You found a way to do it. Okay, how I'm gonna make the boat work is like split it into 4 pieces with 4 different flat surface tiles. Don't get buffalo. Yeah, buffalo grammar really hurts after a while. So yeah, split it 4 pieces. Yeah, I'm guessing it's more convenient to have these boats like be floating platforms instead of like things you can't jump through. Oh boy. That's interesting, Leaf. Didn't know bits were worth anything. Okay, so that's right, we could have this spawn this tile. That's what I've deemed it as not interactable by the editor. So ramp. These are like the ramp tiles from when this was like still a Shantae prototype. Yeah, that's where this fan game came from. Pieces of a fan game. A Shantae fan game. I was like, hey, I could like remake my Freedom Planet template idea with this engine. And then mistakes were made. Oh, that's interesting. 1 bit is 1 penny. Never bought a single bit. Well, you kind of don't need to buy bits, from what I've seen. Oh. Why does this platform have so many fake currencies? That just makes no sense to me. So, well, I can't really use these slope tiles. So, like, too short. Wait, that's right. We have these that can't be interacted with anymore by the editor, so yeah, here we go. So what I can do Wait, you can do that? Oh my god, you can... That is so cursed, Arco. Just... 100 bits. I see a giant snort today. That is so cursed, Arco. I love that. Just giant snort on Twitch. You can't miss it now. Okay, so yes, we have our tile. Let's go to settings. Now, what are the exact dimensions we want for our tiles here? We need 4 collision tiles, collision masks, for this boat to hopefully work and look right. And if it don't look exactly right, we'll split it into 8 pieces instead. Arco, that is... Oh my god. I can't believe that's a thing you can do now, just... Oh no, I couldn't do that to y'all. Because, like, the problem is when you, like, want to be a Twitch streamer as a career, you kind of have to, like, cultivate a whole community and brand around yourself, and you just kind of have to drop a lot of people out of your life. And, maybe even lose a professional connection to it. Just like... Oh, yes. You do have to wait for the perfect time, Arco. Like if somebody posts, like, the spacey stare emote, you could just be like, I raise you 1 moon lag. Or something. Just that has so much potential. Okay, so what are the dimensions of the boat again? Okay, 132. How many pieces does that split up into? 33, so 33, 32, and its position will be here. How many pixels down is it from the top? So 24. While also taking into account that, so yeah, it'd be 16 that we'd want it placed. Well, those are some weird economics, I gotta say. 1 moon lag, the size of the moon. Utterly insane. Okay, these should be the exact dimensions we want for our collision masks for the boat. We want it to bob and move through the water like, you know, FP2's boats do. It should be nice. You put sunglasses on the brick. That is so funny. And extremely cursed. I'm also going to want to see the tiles as they shift over the boat, so we can be sure we did this right. Got to consider the positions that these tiles will be placed in. 66. Nine. 132. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Oh my god, you can do that. Just I didn't know you could do like emote combinations. That is so cursed. Yeah, it would be. I feel like Discord would explode if it had that feature, so maybe that's why they haven't done it yet. Just be so wrong. Right, now I'm gonna need the coordinates for the boat pieces too. So it would be like, segment X. Yeah. That way we'll have a scalable array set up for this. Yeah, it definitely looks funny on the bricks, but it's just funny. You have a fun sense of humor, Argo. Oh Lord. You know how to clown on this platform. That is no laughing matter. Bad to the brick. Oh Lord. So. Okay, let's figure it out. 6, 9. Bonk. Oh Lord. Now we have these boat segments. Now let's draw them. So we're not going to need any angles for this. We're going to be doing like a sprite part instead. So to the left. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I can do. So left needs to be X plus. No, wait. Yeah, the X position is over there already, so we can just worry about cutting it to pieces. Sorry, I'll just trying to get comfortable. So we have left, and we'll just assume the top is 0. And because we already know like how long each piece is, we can Oh, yeah, that's right. We're gonna need, oh no, width and the coordinates and the width and height are different from each other, so yeah, this would be okay. The height of the sprite is 48, so we're gonna need that too. Segment 33. I'll just like try to make it like this. Oh, we don't have to open the draw event too much. Then oh yeah, we'll definitely want like a little loop for this one, so variable count. Can't go wrong with good old count. Count 3. Counts. Oh yeah, we'll need to be drawing these at different positions too, so we can use segment length for that. Segment length. Oh, no, never mind. We can just do it by this, so we're not having any math involved in scaling it up and down. Complex math. Oh, like I do want to release the soundtrack when it's done. Yes. Like we'll just make it like a proper album and upload it. I haven't like specifically thought of putting it on YouTube, so that's an idea. Like, someone's already gonna do it anyway. Might as well. And all of the individual artists would be tagged appropriately, of course, in each upload. Okay. That should draw each of the segments correctly. Let's go ahead and see if it draws them correctly before we then start like tying logic to those segments and start skewing them. May have to recompile the texture pages again because we did add like some new sprites to the folders, and that can sometimes mess with the whole thing's texture page. Come on. Okay, good. It just specifically wanted to recompile the enemies page. That works for me. So let's test this. Okay. No, it is absolutely. I guess all the segments are drawing correctly, but because of these pieces aren't attached to movement yet, they weren't following the boat. So, yeah. And it's making the buoy sound because I copied the buoy from, Okay, so yeah, we're drawing the segments correctly. No worries there. And the loop works. It's, you know, hooray. So now let's throw ourselves the logic with this thing. Also set up the cleanup event. That way we can delete its tiles when it's done. Very important in editor mode. It'd be funny to have something like that in there, but keep the creative in it up. So we have this gravity here. Oh yeah, and it was only like applying gravity to that first tile, so. Let's look at each of our tiles and try to move them according to their parameters. And only if they exist. If you just check for -1, like the game is more likely to crash. And that is no fun. So we don't do that hacky sack stuff here. We stick to documented functions only, where possible. The only thing we did that was truly undocumented was like putting a draw function outside the draw event to help the sprite font system like get the heights of individual characters right when like predicting how long a string of text will be. That's about it. Oh, a fun gimmick, you say? What kind of gimmick, I wonder? Oh, tetherball. Well, that does sound fun. Like, and that would more or less be possible in a fan game. Making the string look good would be difficult, but the technique isn't that hard, just tedious. But worth it. Oh yeah, that's what we want to do. That way it's easier. When I need to make adjustments, it won't be so hard later. Just change a couple things in the create event and voila. Changes quite everything. That's a good idea though, Leaf. I like that. Oh. Oh yeah, this is where the y-axis is going to come in handy because, you know, we're skewing things. Yes. So, yeah, all that should be correct now. Now, only at the gravity speed of 0 does it like start doing things. Oh, so. Yeah, and that bug is still there. Like, I do intend to fix it. It's just a very annoying bug to deal with. Just because of how the collision system works in this game. I did not architect that thing very well. Awesome ice. Seat cushion slipped a bit. There we go. Alright. Make sure you don't can see me. Alright, so... Okay, gonna get equipped to the water hide's gonna be a little tricky. Oh yeah, the position of the tiles need to change like after the game's already had a chance to calculate their positions. Yeah, I figured I did something wrong here. No, it would not be a funny sort of thing to reference, honestly. People don't find bugs like that cute at all, so that would not work. Oh, that's right. I didn't define which tiles would be modified by that, so... I don't know why my head was getting that wrong. I had the y-axis reversed in my head. In the suffering boat. The seasickness / motion sickness boat. 0 out of 10, this game made me barf. Or something. Okay, it's doing it correctly now, but it's like not set inside the water correctly. So what I guess I need to do is we can't have a sunken boat. That's just not funny. Do I get this right? Okay, I guess this is. I just have to reverse these. And then if this is correct, we'll start making the segments do things. Oh boy, that should be fun. Go back to the test map. Why are you inside the water? Your y-axis is 0. That makes no sense to me. I'm guessing the boat like just needs to be placed up here because like I'm guessing like there's no code for pushing itself above the surface of the water properly. I'll have to just have a look. Oh, I didn't update the code for this. I think that's a bit of a problem. Wasn't checking the conditions for the water. That's not good. Recreate Sky Battalion. That's a good idea. We could also have little flying boats, like with those rockets, like Sky Battalion has. We could also do this with that. Some people would definitely like that. Okay, now we've got it correctly sitting in the water. Could stand to be a little higher though. So about try it again. And no, I don't have live edit for Game Maker. That costs like $30 a month. Excuse me. No thanks. So yes. See, I'm just dealing with the fact that I have to like recompile it for a minor change. Meanwhile, you can go to Godot engine and be like, yeah, you just have that built into the thing. Like, Godot already does that for you. No subscription necessary. Okay, yes, we're at the correct height now, I think. So let's start making this thing skew a little bit. Should be fun to sort this out. So, okay, if the gravity speed is 0, we are in the water, then we can start doing logic right here. Mass positions. Yeah, that's right, the drawdown doesn't have the segment offsets, so let's fix that real quick. You seem really obsessed with having a particular toy maker that makes big raids. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. So we have segment count, X, Y. Okay, that should do it. Let's try to make these segment movements count. I'm going to use LERP to do it because that will just save me so much sanity. I'm kind of glad Alistance introduced me to the concept of LERP, because I used to think like, no, you got to do everything by hand if you want perfect smoothness, and I'm thinking, yeah, for certain movements, no, you want to manually change everything, but for the little things that don't involve the camera or player movement, yeah, LERP saves you so much sanity. You're stupid if you don't do it, basically. It's stupid not to, rather. So yeah, let's go and figure out. segment. Wordplay. Yes. Linear interpolation. That's a very specific acronym. Less forced than some NASA acronyms I see, though. I think, like, well, I didn't know that. Like, I've never even thought about the work function even having inefficiencies in it in these game making IDEs. So then we want segment position. That way we can put this stuff in a loop. Put these things in a loop, rather. What? I prefer that. It's much easier to type out. I didn't know you'd went as far as making your own work for that. That's a level of dedication I don't have. Especially to math and games. Yeah, let's just like already assume that the boat has dipped above and below like certain points. So we'll start off with the assumption that segment 1 is already like at the top position here. The bottom section is here. Okay, so we're assuming this thing can rotate up to 16, so that's definitely an issue. It's still gonna like tilt a little too much. Really gotta take the boat's keel and everything to account, because you know if the boat tips over like 25 degrees or something, it's probably gonna list and sink. So yeah, we have to be a little bit realistic with this, a little bit. Oh, that's not even a hard formula. I didn't realize LERP would be that simple. I thought it'd be so gigabrain to do. That'll be position 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Some people are so focused on efficiency, they'll find ways to make the computer do even less math to achieve the same result. Not entirely surprising. So, 0. Oh, I just realized the position variable is kind of redundant, so we won't do that. Because we just need to correctly modify these, not like have a middleman variable that is constantly too. So, okay. Oh yeah, like there has to be a fine balance between math and efficiency. Because yeah, you can make like perfect sonic physics that doesn't fall through even 1 pixel's worth of terrain. It's just so mathematically perfect, and only like maybe 2% of the computers in the PC market are able to run it at full 60 FPS. I've certainly seen something that came close to that kind of hyperbole. Not quite, but it was like halfway there, being that bad. Oh yeah, I could still like use this kind of variable to like help define what direction it's in. That way I don't have to figure that out on the math side of things. So we're going to need oh, that's interesting. Sheep can recognize the other sheep. Thank you for the sheep back. Sheep are funny. I like them too. Cute little animals. Like one of my favorite Pokemon of all time is like Marie, which is such a cute baby. So we're gonna need like Slurp. Aw. It's possible rabbits are friendly with each other. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, here we go. I couldn't see the parameters. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my lord. The villagers component of that game must be crazy. I really need to play it sometime. Like I got it on sale like last year and just haven't touched it yet. That's an idea for later. Well, for now, I gotta get this math to work. So I want to at least get the boat to tilt before I end the stream and go to like the Discord side of it. So yeah, let's within the next half hour, hopefully get this working. Hopefully. Yeah, from me, like, you know, like I'm good playing games, just my lonesome self, but sometimes it's nice to share that with people. Wait, is the co-op update even out yet? I don't think it is. That would be funny though, the goat is pretty cute as well. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this will start looking for the top. Alright, we need to make sense of this. So we're going to alert. Transform this value. Move it towards segment direction. Also count. We'll give it a pretty low speed. We'll try it at like 0.2. Yeah, I think it's Electron in the case of Steam, yes. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you're thinking of, I swear I'm not Hamachi, Parsec, yeah, Argo's got it, Parsec. Yes, I thought y'all were talking about ways to play it over Linux, not over the internet. Oops. It's been so long since I've used Parsec. I guess the last time I used it was like when I was on Dusky's stream playing Sonic Superstars with Dusky and Ruffles. And Ruffles was playing over Parsec and had just enough lag that he couldn't carry us for the bosses. I had to do all the carrying. I had to fight some of them multiple times because of scripting errors. No Palace Dance. It's right though. Like, yeah, it's definitely been a hot Parsec since I last used it. Okay, so values. So if segment Y is greater than or equal to second at D. Okay, I can define direction changes here. Tilt. Then seems to be at the top. Hopefully this works.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Big Apple.
Otherwise, y'all are going to see something very cursed in a second. Oh yeah, it's really hard to make games retroactively online compatible, so Parsec kind of exists for that. Since it's a Unity game though, somebody could probably hack in some online multiplayer. Like, we have it for Nuclear Throne, why not? Yeah, it's nice that you can still play as the goat even outside of multiplayer. It's real annoying when a cool character is locked behind co-op. It's just like, I refunded Resident Evil 5 over that. I did not want to play as Mr. Type Taper White Man, number 653. I wanted to play as the African lady, you know, she was cool. Forgot her name, because like it's been way too long since I played the game. I only remember Chris because they shove him in every Resident Evil game. Yeah, no, do not want to play as sweaty Type Taper Man. That was just such a tired character archetype and playable protagonist. Like, no, sick of it. Stop that. Just let that be a thing Uncharted does, please, okay? I'll be okay with that. I don't want that in my Resident Evil. You're gonna force me to play as a male character, at least let him be pretty like Leon. Leon's a great character too, just love his personality, and you know, actually looks unique, you know, he's cool. I have no problem playing as Leon. Chris though, just ugh. And you have to unlock the ability to play as the other characters, and it's just like, I am not like, I'm a working adult now, I don't have time for this unlock shit. That's just, no. I've never played Roblox, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I see nothing but really disturbing ways that children are exploited on that platform, like, no thanks. I'm staying away from that. Far and away from that. Also, I've realized that I've been doing this wrong. Okay, let's hope to God the results to this doesn't look like, you know, when you push a material to its limit in Little Big Planet, when something just snaps and disappears, you know, let's try not to make that happen. Braces for impact indeed. Don't forget your Snork helmet. Snork has no helmet. He eats pain for breakfast. Oh, that's fun. At least we know the offset code works. Okay, what did I do wrong with the LARPing math? They're both just stuck at... Not the worst result that could have happened. I just did something wrong. Your boat, Lee. Your poor boat. My boat is broken. Just cause. So yeah, let's try to figure out what I did wrong here with changing directions. So yeah, like this should be changing the tilt correctly on paper, but something's going wrong here.
What should be the site of the Statue of Liberty,
Something
but
is
moments
going
ago,
wrong.
minions of the Shredder appeared, unknown technology, and quickly vanished along with the entire statue.
Eat bread and drink water. No fishing today. Well, we won't be eating anything if the boat snapped on us on the way home. I'm not gonna fix this. Segment D. Trying to alert the Y position to segment direction. Well, it was good to see you, Lee. If your chores don't take you too long. Direction changes. So if we do that. Oh, yeah, later, Lee. So now hopefully I can end the stream in 15 minutes by figuring out why this isn't rotating correctly. Let's hope so. So if we do Y segment is greater than the bottom, it needs to change to the top segment value. If it's greater than the top. So yeah, this should be causing the thing to sink and fall and everything, but and I know the gravity speed check works, so tilt. But we could turn off this conditional check while we're not sure if it's affecting it or not. Let's just tell it to dangle the position regardless of that happening. Come on, game. Compile. Okay, no, it is still doing this. So it's not the conditional check that's an issue. And we're seeing both rotate to the extreme, so... Okay, so what if... Oh no, that discounts a very useful ability we'll have. Direction. Oh, yeah, that's right. LURP doesn't allow anything to go beyond the threshold of the values you set, and I was checking for greater than values. I feel stupid. Let's see how that looks now. You should actually be doing something instead of nothing. Well, on paper, like, the middle segment should have been moving while the top pieces got stuck, so we shall see. Okay, this is very cursed. It's finally working, but what the heck? Oh my god. And it's too much tilt as well, so yeah, let's set the boundaries to this. Oh, that is absolutely not how that should be moving. Okay, so we assume top. Segment. Set to bottom. On paper, this should work, and all of them should behave, but but they're not tilting linearly. Like, they just kind of seem to tilt independent of each other. That is so weird. Try this again. Okay, we definitely need to split this into 8 pieces instead of 4, because like this is too many, but we need to like get the math to work first. Because right now it's just like not even moving smoothly, it's just stuck in there as scoliosis. Dear Lord. First image. I think what Lark is doing is probably probably transitioning too slowly. So let's see if increasing the value will help a little bit. Because yeah, if you give Blurb like a slow enough acceleration rate, it's going to take forever to get there. If that don't work, we can just manually do this. Not the end of the world, it just sucks. So let's have a look. Yeah, no. We're gonna have to do this by hand. No alert for you. That's what I'm gonna do. Just Oh lord. I don't know if I have a comment for that, because like I don't play games where you cut people off. Metal Gear Rising is pretty cool about it though. All the robots and everything. Don't know how they made that tech work. Oh yeah, it's a VR game. Let's see if this got any better. It's painful to cross your toes. Don't do it. Oh, whoa, okay. It's getting worse. I forgot to set a ceiling on the acceleration cap, so this is progressively getting more extreme. Eventually these will be faster than you can even move. So yeah, I need to go ahead and yeah, it is accelerating properly, but okay, that should keep it from getting too bad. But it was a step in the right direction. We were actually getting results and properly smooth movement. It's just weird that LURP didn't work here. I don't get it. Okay, that's better. Still too fast, but it's better. So we need to like cap the acceleration speed a lot. I'm guessing it needs to be like 25 for this to work. That kind of tracking does sound really hard to do. I just don't know how some video games do it. Like, I just don't even want to think about the math involved with that. Alright. Oh lord, I forgot I still had this on, so it was like kept disabling my that can. Okay, this is a lot closer to what I wanted. A lot closer. Yeah, we're getting there. And that is a good thing, Alsance. When somebody made cardio more engaging. I don't know what this segment is doing though. Like this particular segment just keeps. Maybe that's something that would be mathematically resolved by having more pieces. That's what we'll do. Yeah, we almost have a rippling boat. We almost have it. I want to have nice things, so. Let's go ahead and make 8 segments to keep up with. Got to. Oh yeah, it's great for your heart and pretty much every other organ to at least exercise. You don't even have to lose that much weight to be doing better than, you know, all the old people who waste weight in front of the television, as the stereotype goes. Our bodies are made to move. We've got to move. There's just no way around it. My job at present, like, gets that in for me, that once I have the career I want, I will need to think about the kind of exercises I'd want to do. Honestly, I would really need to sit and think about it, because it would be a very sedentary type of job. Well, at least you have more muscle to support the weight. That's like one silver lining, if you think about it. Oh, for sure. Like, it's better for most of your weight to be muscle instead of fat. At least a good part of it, anyway. Like, you're just able to better support yourself. Overall. We'll say 2. You change all the offsets as well. Although I think honestly we'll need 9 segments because an odd numbered segments would at least allow us to have like a middle section. I don't think there's any logical way to have it otherwise. So let's do that. So let's split it 132 to 9. Ooh, that's a little annoying. Okay, these offsets are just going to have to be a float point number, as cursed as it is. So. That's a lot of bricks. Well, now you can curse all the other Twitch streams out there with sunglasses and bricks. Nobody can stop you. Well, instead of manually doing this, let's just be like, let's do much easier. That should do it. And ideally the middle piece wouldn't move at all. So we're giving it no direction to move on. Event doesn't need an update, and neither does this, so that's interesting. Well, I need to make these tiles an array too, so that we can scale that up as well. Would be more efficient. So. really in the zone trying to get this to work. Now it should only update each position as necessary. That should help. That's right, these are going to need their own offsets too. That's fun. Define it that way, so it's less for me to type out as I change things. Now, let's see if it works now. Let's hope it's not super cursed when we get to it. I'm expecting some little big planet oopsies. There's no way it won't result in that. I did make sure that, you know, the math worked out on a smaller scale before upscaling it, so hopefully this does the job. Like that emote too, Margo. Whoa, hey, I mean, it sort of works. Looks like the sprite part function's a little off, but we have movement. Yeah, I think that's because like the both the tiles and the sprite part function are not set up correctly. Yeah, segment length is like here. I think what I'm really missing here now is like, you know, it's kind of rippling in the way it shouldn't. So what we need is like a seesaw, like tilt. I think that's more a problem than anything now is that, yeah, it's not seesawing, it's just rippling. Hello. Which is certainly a bit of a problem. How am I going to make that work? These two aren't doing anything at all. Not properly, anyway. Oh, that's interesting. Happy birthday. Moving. Oh, I appreciate you supporting the channel, Arca. That's nice. There. That's really funny, Arca. Oh my lord. Okay, that's why there wasn't much movement on that side. Okay, so the tip of the boat shouldn't be so stiff now. So yeah, what I need to have going now is like a seesaw effect instead of a rippling effect. I thought that would be good enough, but no, that's not how that works. You'd have it like seesaw gently towards a certain direction. Well, but pieces are doing what they should be. That's good. I think there's a gap in one of the tiles. That's weird. Well, it's one way to get $5. Okay, interesting. Okay, there's gaps in the tiles. Oh, that would explain it. So let's do this to like make the tile width like not a float point number. That was in fact a bad idea. That's why there's one pixel gaps in all the masks. How to make it go up and down like a seesaw instead of rippling. This is going to be tricky. Please route it. Yeah, it would need to I don't think of what to do here. Not sure yet. Oh, yeah, what if, like, each of the pieces had, like, their own caps to reach? It's like, yeah, all of the reason this is so funny is because all the pieces have the same bottom and top, the same floor and ceiling. So all of them can just ripple between that, whereas each of them had like their own fractioned versions of the height can only go up and down in certain ways. Yeah, that would look more natural. Okay. Be right, Greg. Aw, the gift leader. That's what I need to do. Let's change the segment tops and bottoms based on the positions of all this. So. I guess it wouldn't hurt me to manually calculate that value for a segment. Because yeah, like if I have any division like running on the main gameplay loop, that's going to be pretty expensive. So segment 1 could have the full range. Segment 2 can have it we'll pre-calculate them in the beginning so we don't have to do it during runtime. But it'll still save me more sanity than having to manually calculate them all myself. Checking it. Top. Oh, whoops. Hit the wrong section. Okay, now each of them should have their own floor and ceiling, so it looks like a proper ceiling, like a seesaw effect. Assuming their movement speeds are in sync with each other. Well, hopefully this doesn't end up looking really cursed. Okay, now the collision problem from earlier is gone, but each of these seem to have a mind of their own. But they do have their own exercise limits now, and that's good. Some are very clearly, I guess, we'll find a way to sync up their movement somehow. Oh. Okay, well, might as well call it here from the Twitch side of the stream. What I tend to do when streaming the fan game is I'll stream first on Twitch, so the broader public has a chance to peek into our process, and you can see how slow and tedious game development can be, even just making a boat rock properly. And then the other half of the stream we do on Discord, so that the community can like interact with me directly, you know, voice chat, you know, jokes, like suggestions, all in voice, directly with me. That's the Patreon benefit that I do for my community. It's like everyone gets to just freely chat with me because of your support. And you know, and if you're not interested in Discord, or feel like you're in too many Discords, you know, that's perfectly okay as well. Just but all of those social links are in my Twitch profile if you're interested. If not, that's okay. The Twitch side of these streams will be more than enough for you. Soon. Used to get a peek into what we're doing literally every day for this game to get it to cross the finish line. So we'll be doing this again on Tuesday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll also be doing a Spade mod stream on Saturdays too, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And those last about 5 hours, and this lasts like 3 to 5 hours, depending on how much I want the show being finished on Twitch. So, yes, I appreciate all of you for coming, and for those of you who are part of our Shame the Architect Discord community, I'll see you on Discord very shortly. Bye for now.